Hey, Coin Collection and more. How you doing? Boy, you were quick. So we were on Hector's stream for a while. I got off of coins a bit and started doing family history stuff and U.S. history, showing all my old books and photographs. But back to coins. See if a few of the people join us. Any new finds? New additions? No, my last good find was my double deer Lincoln that I had, 84 DDO? I think it was an 84, but I've already sold that. It's got a bunch of wheat pennies I need to go through, circulated ones, but inside the group of circulated was a couple rolls that started in 1934 and went to 58 with all the mints. So, complete set of red wheats, brilliant uncirculated, pretty cool find. Hey, the Marvelous is back. Rick G, how you doing? You too, Rick G. Thank you. So we kind of got off of the coins and got into my antique books and old U.S. histories, some of my photographs from the 1860s and 70s. I've got family trees, handwritten family trees from the 1850s and 60s, and fun stuff. And it's funny, but I find a lot of people that are coin collectors are also people that do a lot of genealogy and history. So take it easy, coin collection and more. All right, Forrest. I got a bad memory, but we'll see how well that sticks around. Should be able to. Oh, Hector's even in here. Oh, he wanted to make sure he was subscribed to you, Forrest. So yeah, me too. Let me get on here for a second. $125, 26 subscribers. Oh, you do got videos. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Oh, is that a picture of you? Cool. Oh, there's some history. Nathan Bedford Forrest. Take it easy, Hector. Let's see, let me make sure I'm subscribed to a couple of the others here. Yeah, Rick G, I already subscribed to you. Yep, I'm already subscribed to the rest of you. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. He comes up in a lot of my history books. And the Forrest name is a family name, but not for quite a ways back. I think it starts in like the 1800s, late 1700s. Okay, guys, it's up to you. What do you want to talk about? Want me to show some coins? Show some pictures? Talk of history? Talk about coins? Totally up to you. I'm game for anything. Almost anything. Alrighty. Let's see what's within reach here. Not the best to shape. It still has most of Liberty. No better condition. Looks like scratches, but it's actually wood grained. In my last purchase, I ended up with a whole bunch of wheat in better condition. These aren't part of it, but ended up with like a dozen 1909s. Here's a wood grain, 1919. Yeah, I kind of remembered that. Here's a 1874 Indian. Yeah, there's actually a ton on him. I know the name gets mentioned a lot in the the Forrest family. Gets named in a lot of stuff. Let's see. Here we go. I really like the Philippines. 45. The BU coins that I got, the BU Wheats 34 on up, those ones were obviously bankrolls, but just single coins in the roll. But there's a D for Denver. The coin rolls that I have, though, if you're not familiar with my collection, I have like 800 pounds of BU penny rolls from 1940s on up that are all beautiful, red, uncirculated, high grades. Most of my collection is MS65 or better. For the last 4 or 5 years, I've sold a couple grand each month to pay my bills and completely make a living at it right now, which is a bit of work, but a lot of fun. And these are rolls that I collected as a kid and a young man. So that's cool. Large set 1803. Yeah, I love the Philippine coins. Nicer barber. This one's really nicely toned. Turquoise blue. Oh, come on. Here we go. You can see a little bit of the color, but it's all the way around the rim. Oh, we almost got it. Got a little flash of it. So, of course, my better coins are my half dimes that I really enjoy collecting. Coins like this one. Yep, it was a flown hair. Here's one with stars, 54. Here's without stars, 37. These are half dimes. I have quite a few half dimes, just don't have them all together right now. $29. Pretty good shape on the reverse. The base of the coin's messed up a bit, but the back's awful nice. Hey, young coin hunter. Sorry, I just saw your email. I've been on a Hector stream for the last couple hours. Well, it was actually a couple of the coins, but I know the quarter, the 16 Standing Liberty quarter was the one. Shoot, and I don't know where mine is. My coins are kind of messed up right now. I used to have everything in its place until I started streaming. Now my coins are all over the place. But yeah, if you look at the 16 and 17, they put clothes covered up her front area, we shall say, upstairs. Great condition, but lots of muck on it. I think that one was a fountain coin. Yuck. And how sad, because all that detail on the other side. It's a fairly valuable coin in this grade, I believe. Let's look here, shall we? $57 Flying Eagle. Yeah, this coin in low AU is nearly $300. High AU is close to 500. So yeah, sad that this one has so much crap on it. I think that's the 58 that has the large and small letters, isn't it? Let's see here. Yeah, it's the 58 that has the large and small letters. And this is also the one, of course, if you don't know, has a 56. Oh, wait a minute, that's a proof coin. Oh no, it says regular strike. Holy cow, it looks proof-like. And of course, that one sells for, in low grade, in G4, it's $7 grand. In AU, it's $14,000. And in MS, it's 17 grand. Let's see here. Yeah, if you haven't checked out my videos before, I have, shit, I'm not even sure how many videos I have, 50 or so. You need to watch most of them to see my collection. My US coin collection is at 1,700 pounds. I'm trying to get to a full ton, so I can say I own a ton of US coins, but I haven't gotten there yet. I've been kind of stuck for a while because I have 10 grandkids who keep coming and sticking. Well, I'm allowing them to take. It's not like they're doing it behind my back, but it's a real mistake to get your grandkids doing this if you're trying to get to a certain weight, because you'll never hit it. They keep coming and snugging stuff from me. My collection also includes over 200 pounds of silver. And I just did a video on 50 pounds of it. That's all 330 silver dollars pieces and Morgans, and then like 1,600 quarters and 900 half dollars, something like that. It's pretty crazy amount of coins, and that didn't even show my dimes and some of my other coins. That was just walkers and barbers, my older coins. Nice 55D. Yeah, the one on Decent Coin Rolls is if you watch the one that has mentions coin wrappers or the bank OBW rolls or the I have a few of them that I talked about that specifically. And I'm going to be doing another one soon because things have changed a bit. So I think it's time to update my stuff. Oh shoot, that one has a scratch. Another 55. Oh, I think I have part of a 55 mint set here. Oh, no, 59. Look how clean the fields are on this coin. A little bit of marks on one side. Get it focused here. Kind of helps if it's focused, huh? Now you can see it. In the front of his face, there's just a couple marks. A little bit of a scratch in the back. And it's okay if it doesn't have full steps, because when they're this high a grade, of course that scratches on the other side is going to keep this from hitting the upper grades, but still the 65s and 66s pay fair money most of the time. And if you hit 67 without full steps, it's really good money. Yeah, $300 for 66 plus. Let's see, which one is this? Oh, that's the G. Yeah, it's $1,000 if you get a 67. I mean, let's look at this one a little closer. It varies on some of these. Most of them came out of bankrolls. Let's see if you see what I saw. I don't know if you're going to see it. Maybe it's just a deteriorated die. I thought maybe it was a repunch. A water spot below 5 cents. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. You don't see it with a loop. Yeah, you see it just a little bit. But nice looking coin. Sorry I don't have you focused on anything. Just a second. Yeah, I need to get more involved in my errors because most of my wheats are uncirculated. And I did pull out, I've got like 2 or 3 gallon Ziplocs full of pennies and flips that were pulled because there was something that needed more attention. I see the fields on the top of Monticello's looks like it's completely clear. It's got great luster. Yeah, flash is pretty good. Yeah, just be careful when you use the microscopes. Just don't grade with them. As long as you're just looking for errors. And I agree with everybody that says, if you have to use a microscope to see the error, it's not something I'm that interested in. I'd rather, if I can see it with my loupe, okay, that works for me. Here's another 55. This one's really nice too. A little bit of marks on the cheekbone. There we go. Super clear fields. Look at that. Got tons of luster. A little weak on the Monticello, but a little bit better. See, you can see more details in what it's showing there. And this is a coin you could probably get graded. And the 55D. Yeah, let me look that one up real quick. Yeah, they haven't graded them above 66 plus, but none have been sold. The 66 is sell for anywhere from 69 to 130. PCGS put 110 value on them. Let me see what the gray sheet is for that one. Now, if I'm looking up prices and stuff more than you guys want, just tell me. And I'll just keep showing coins instead of looking up their values. Because it doesn't matter to me. $55D. 101 is fair value for 66. And they don't list a 67 either. So this must be a rare coin in 67. Alrighty. Okay, you're talking about my microscope. Mine's $300. So and there's a lot of them out there that do just as good a job with 40 and 50. So yeah, I don't see my box offhand. But if you're that interested in this and are going to spend that kind of money, just email me and I will find it for you. Personally, though, I would suggest using one of the cheaper ones. That money could be going to a lot of other things. And I do sell my coins. So right now I'm doing a couple, what do you call it? Grab bags, I guess, or people just give me a certain amount of money and I just send them coins. If you have a preference on coins, just let me know what your preference is. I sell like half a roll, well, probably not quite half a roll. 10 to 15 wheats that are all different in BU, MS63 to 64 grades. Yeah, and that's only part of it. That's more than half, but because I have probably a little more than half again, more than what I show in that one video. About 800 pounds. I think that was 475. Yeah, my scope was 300. That's what you're looking at right now. And this is zoomed out all the way. And it does have a magnification, and I don't know if it's just not working where I can quadruple what I'm looking at digitally. But that's about as close as I can get. Which is pretty close. Some nice luster right there. But now I have a video camera where I can just zoom in on the middle of the 9 in the date here. And the entire screen is nothing but the inside of that 9. So that's pretty cool. So, and I actually used the, let me show you guys. I use this as my loop. And it's really neat because it says it's 4 times, I think, but it's actually closer to 6. And it goes on the end of my camera. It's a little dirty right now because I've been using the heck out of it lately. But that's the view I've got looking at my coins. In fact, let me put a coin up just so you can see. So when I look at my pennies, that's how I'm looking at them. It's a great view. And it's all glass. Raynox is an older company that used to make glass for a lot of different camera companies. Yashica and oh shoot, there's a few of them. Fuji and I'm an old camera guy, so hey, Monity Collection, how you doing? Yeah, I've been showing a little bit of everything. Doing nickels right now. Pretty nice. I was showing my older ones before though, like this one. It's one of my favorites to show. It's about a fine, maybe a little bit better. It's got a little bit of stuff on it, just a second. Thank you, Monady. Am I saying that right? I hope. If you're a penny guy, then I guarantee I have some videos you'd like. If you're an OBW roll collector, then I really have some stuff you're gonna like. I have about 800 pounds of uncirculated bankrolls of pennies. I have a couple 100 pounds of silver. Sorry guys, I'm sure this is hearing it 2 and 3 times in the same video, but for new collectors, I like to mention it, or new to my stream or channel. I like to mention it so they know what I have on there. I have a really beautiful typeset. Some of my oldest videos I show my typeset, and it has 86, 87 first year coins. So like this one would be the 53 for the first year of the one with arrows. These are both half dimes. Yeah, Young Coin Hunter, that ended up being a little piece of metal that came out of it. So it was a flow thing. You see, it's not as strong a J anymore. So what he's talking about is inside the 8 on this date, there was the perfect letter J. Now it's, you don't see the J so well. Because there's actually a loose piece of metal inside. So unfortunately, not a variety. Really disappointing. And had a few people spend a lot of time on it, but that's what happens. When you realize that I sharpened a toothpick extra sharp, and when I put it in here, I could barely move it because it fits the hole almost perfectly. You understand how little that little J was. So let's see here. So that's a nice half dime. But thanks for keeping your eye open. I appreciate it. fun to find those and try to search them out and figure them out. Frustrating when they turn out to be just metal issue, but here's some dimes for the same year. Here's the 54. So I like to do mint sets and type sets of these coins, so I have quite a few of the 54s for all the different denominations. Same thing with 53. Where's that one? I think that one's right here. Yeah, 53. I have quite a few of them actually. Oh, let's see. I have one coin here that's kind of special. Nope, I must have put it away. Let's see if it's right here. Well, one of my Mercury dimes. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where it is. Okay, I may not find it. Well, one of my Mercury dimes. Oh, here it is. Give me just a second to find this coin. You guys will get a kick out of it. Or a big sigh like I did. It's one of those almost coins. Almost something special. last coin I look at. Is that it? Yeah. All right. Take a look at this one and tell me what you guys think. And if you were here when I was showing it before, don't give it away. So that's full bands. I know it doesn't look like complete, but it is on the top. All right, take it easy. And if you comment on any of my videos, except for the giveaway video, I almost always answer. I answer 99% of the comments. So what do you think of this young coin hunter? Got full bands top and bottom. In the middle is actually about half, well, not quite half. Probably a fourth of it there. It just doesn't show up very well. Let me turn it over. And it's a 45 Philadelphia. Do you know anything about that coin? See if young coin hunter remembers from one of my previous, because I've mentioned this coin a few times. It does have some polish marks, but it has to do with the full split bands and the year. It's a key date coin. 45 didn't have full split bands for most of their coins. So if you find one, like this one, which isn't full split bands, but it's about as close as you get without, it would be okay at MS60 with full split bands for a 45 Philadelphia. It's a $1,500. And if you get to 63, it's $6,000. This coin in MS65 is 16 grand. And if you're lucky enough to get 67, almost 50 grand. And 2 people made it to 67 plus with this coin and got $95,000. The 45 Philly, one of our last ones minted, just didn't have full split bands. Great coin to look for. Most people do not know to look for them. So if you're going through a coin shop and you come across it in a flip or something, normally they don't have a clue and have no issue selling it to you. So yep, there is the micro for the 45S, but the value isn't that much until you get to 65. But still definitely worth looking for. 65 is 575. MS64 is 180 for the micro S. But yeah, that's a good one to pull on people. And the other one is the 1954 Philadelphia penny. Yeah, I wonder who it was graded by. I've seen 68s, but I've never seen a 69. It'd be interesting to know who it was graded by. So do you remember about the 54 Philadelphia penny? Okay, only 5 people on here, but does somebody know without looking it up? The 54 penny is a key date, and a lot of people have no clue. Again, a great coin to do, but very hard one to find because the mintage was low. But 54, that's something people come across all the time, even with still having some original red on it. But if you find one and you make it to 67 grade, well, 66 is $135. Not that much. 67 is $27,000, and they sell for that much. They actually sell for more. So 1954 red penny, something you want to keep an eye open for. BCGS, oh, I'll be darned. Do you remember what year it was? Can't tease us without having a date, right? Well, I should be able to see it in one of my books. Just a second here. That PCGS's book right here in front of me. I should be able to find it. Ooh, 69. A 39D. Doesn't show the price. I think it was $5,000. Lots of 60. In fact, almost all of them have 68s, except for the 42 over 41. That one they only have to 66, and only 65 on the 42 over 1D. And the earlier ones just make it to 66 and 7. And the first one to hit 68 is a 31. Interesting. 39D. Let me look it up on their page. Maybe they give the price. Oh, it's beautiful too. Tons of color. And a break across the band. Looks like 2 breaks across the band in the middle. Top and bottom are clean though. Don't know that I'd give this coin a 69 though. Maybe because of the color. And it was $7,500. Oh, but there's 24 of them. Holy cow. 24 of them have made 69. That's crazy. And one actually sold for 16 grand, but the rest are under 6. Holy cow, that's a lot. 24 of them made that grade. 78 made 68. That's a lot of 69s. Holy cow. Let me take another look here at the. Oh yeah, there's 3 69s on their main pictures. Boy, that one's gorgeous. Yeah, I'd probably give that a 68, 69, but it's not flawless. It's close. And it looks doubled on the face, too. Interesting. Thanks, young coin hunter. Always fun to hear these little facts. So I still haven't found a result for you, young coin hunter. So I'll just start discussing it with you in an email, and we'll just change the price, add a coin, something for you. One of the coins is extremely dark toned, and not a nice tone. It's a poor tone. 31 grand. Holy cow. Strange that it would make that much money and have that many of them available. Must be absolutely crazy toned coin, monster tone. Did you see the coin? Pretty crazy. So, look at the nose on this one. What do you guys think is going on there with the nose and the forehead? It's not scratches. Well, there is one scratch, that big scratch, but I'm talking about the part on the nose right there. Right across here in the forehead right here. You see a little bit more of it right in here. Anybody know what that is? Yeah, I figured it had to be a monster tone. So what do you think about what's going on with this coin? Not a full strike. Normally the clashes are pretty obvious that they're outlines of things. Not always. Sometimes they are kind of a muttered area. But in this case, it's a metal flow issue with a poor strike. Definitely cost you a grade or so. Sometimes they're really brutal. And the other thing that I've had happen, let me get a better penny in here. So I had a coin that was just gorgeous, and I was really sure it was a 67. And it was basically flawless. It was just a gorgeous coin. Except right in this area, there were just two little spots that looked like a rub or a bump, not wear. But in reality, it was from being in a bankroll for too many years and being moved around. And it was wear. It was wear from another coin being on top of it in a bankroll. And it cost me a couple grades in a major way because that's drops out of mint state. I was trying for 67. Dropped me down to AU, high AU. It was a heartbreak, and I've never seen them do that before. I've sent in a couple other coins, so maybe it's something new they're doing. I don't know, or maybe there was something else I didn't notice on the coin. But so sometimes I get and it's stupid that I don't keep those coins, but I get frustrated sometimes with that kind of stuff, and I just give them away. I know the person said, "Oh, I can't believe this didn't get a higher grade." It's like, don't say nothing. Just be quiet. Frustrated. Let's see if you guys can see this one. Hey, Rhonda. How you doing? Well, thank you. You are too kind. I'm not going to show it that well. Oh, there you go. See that flash? This coin is just 100% covered in monster tone. In hand, it's just amazing. Let's see, I think it's full split bands, but it doesn't look like it there. Nope, not full split. The top is. So in the very top of the coin here, right in this area, just beautiful neon greens, turquoise blue. I'm not going to show it. Sure, I get it to flash so well until, oh, there we go. Oh, not much going on this side, other than just super clean. Not cleaned, but clear of any defects. Looks like there's a little bit on the cheek, one or two little spots. Maybe one on the ear, on the inner part of the ear. What's up, Rhonda? Yeah, I'm sure to get the 69 grade, it would have to be toned because they all seem to have just a little bit of marks on them, and you just can't get that grade if you have any marks. Now here's a pretty one. Full bands all the way, super clear fields. This coin is beautiful. Look at that, super high luster, slight tone to it. More tone on this side. And just a couple little marks. You can see it on the cheek and on the neck a little bit right there. But this should be a 67 still. Just because of how clean the other side is, it'll make up for a couple marks on this side. That one's just beautiful. Let's see if this will show through the plastic. Couple marks on it, keep it from getting a higher grade. Hey Victoria, how you doing? Sorry, I was gonna call you today or get a hold of you, but my grandkids came over early this morning and are spending the night. So I will get a hold of you tomorrow and go over some of that with you. It is full split bands. You can see it. I'm doing pretty good. Had a really good day today with my grandkids, my grandsons. 3 and 1. And the 1-year-old just started walking. Oh my gosh, he's reaching up on things blindly, reaching and trying to grab stuff, feeling around if there's anything up there he can get his hands on. It's so funny to watch, but he's getting into so much stuff. Hilarious to watch. So I think I'm too high up on this. Let me go down a little bit and see if I get a better picture. Sometimes you can be out of the focal range for your coin. If you find that your focus is really short or you don't quite get it to focus well, lower your scope a little bit. You might be maxed out on it. Not sure if I'm going to be doing any mailing tomorrow, but I should the next day because I only have my younger grandson the next day. And he doesn't mind if he doesn't notice if I step out for a few. I have a nanny that helps me out. But my 3-year-old, if I leave, it's an issue. So the 42 is a good one. Everybody should always check for the 42 over 41. I actually ran into 3 of them in the same bag, so there's a good possibility of finding it. And it's one you can see with your bare eye. Don't need a loop. Oh, so close to being full. Okay, let me point this out again. We were chatting earlier about this, and Hester was curious
what makes AU and MS on these. Hey, Melissa. Uh-oh. Blame you for the basement. Only broke 4 things? Well, that's always fun. So, missing the full band across here. Top and bottom has it really good. But he was curious what makes AU and MS on this stuff. When this is worn, this band that runs diagonal here, if these show any wear at all, you have an AU coin, not an MS, even if you have full split bands, because you can't have wear on your coin to be in mint state. And I've seen them with full split bands, but this has got wear on it, and it keeps it from getting a mint state grade. That's actually really nice. Oh, you like Mercs, huh? Okay, let me show you the one I just showed everybody and see if you know the. Nobody give it away that's been here, because we were just talking about it. See if I left it on the top of the roll. Of course not. Well, here, let me stick something in here so you guys can look at something. Nice mint luster on that one. Okay, it took me just a second to find it. I should put it in a flip so I can find this one. But it's one of those coins that you just don't want to think about. Uh-oh, maybe I didn't put it back. What is this on the side here? Sure enough. All right. Oh, and just so you know, that one was a 37, a gorgeous 37 in high grade. So now I know that there's no split band in the middle, but there is a partial, and there's full bands on the top, full bands on the bottom. Oh, it's there. There you see it. And this is a 45 Philly. Do you know what makes this special? Had it had full split bands, Melissa? Not to put you on the spot or anything. Take it easy, young coin hunter. Enjoy your day at school. I liked learning, so I was being serious. So this is a key date, Melissa. 45 Philadelphia. If this would have had the full split band, it would have been $1,500. 45 Philadelphia with full split bands is extremely valuable. Look really quick and I can give you some numbers. Hey, Michael Mullins, how you doing? So 45 Philadelphia with full bands and MS62 is $2,000. 64, 8,500. MS65, $16,000. And if you're lucky enough to make it to 67, it's $50,000. And a 67 plus, which they found too, $95,000. So definitely a good one to look for. Full split bands, you see them all the time, especially on these, the last few minted. This is just a, let's see, what is it for? 159 million minted. So low mintage and also just weak bands. But that's a lot of money. Cool, Super Silverman. That's the one thing I've got like 20, 25 beautiful rolls of the 70s. I have both large and small. I forget what all I have for the 70s, but I got quite a few rolls of them. I haven't done much with them. I've shown a couple of them from time. Let's see if I have it right here in front of me. Because I kept one roll out. There we go. Pretty nice. So got really lucky. This was in I don't remember if it's 20 or 25 rolls. It's got to be at least 20 or 25. And they were part of a wheat deal I made. I didn't even pay for these rolls. Got really lucky. They're in beautiful condition. Let's see what they look like deeper in the roll. Oops, I think there's a mark on this one. Oh, yeah, a couple scratches on that one. Yeah, I'm not sure on the date if it's large or small. I'd have to look it up. Boy, the fields are pretty clear on that one. Too bad there's marks in the face. This one would be a gradable. A little bit on the shoulder too. Oh, some of these have weak steps. I don't think this one does. Definitely has a couple marks though. What is that in between the columns? Hey, Plaster Chaser, how you doing? Oh, yep. I had shown the date. I might have gone a little fast. Yeah, the 1945 Philadelphia Merc. Worth a bunch of money if you have full bands. Nice strike on these. Uh-oh. Hey, where's Lincoln? Lincoln is gone. He must have went on vacation. That's interesting. Yeah, he's nice and bold on the other ones. Anybody noticing that? Let me take a closer look just a second. Wow, he's gone. Lincoln is out of the house. Let me turn it upside down. Sometimes the light will catch it different and you'll see at least a shadow of Lincoln. Nope, not even a shadow. Well, that's really cool. Oh, you see him, Rhonda? Really?
Did anybody else see him? Nope, he's not there. Not even a little bit. I just looked at it with the 16. There's some polish marks there. Nope. It's for here. I'll look again at the very top, but I didn't see anything. Nope. Completely clear. It's all polished there. There's cross polishing. So there's polishing going at an angle, bottom left to top right, and vice versa. If you're talking about up here, Rhonda, nope, that's not Lincoln's head. It's just polish marks. And besides, he belongs down here. See, it's just polish marks. No sign of Lincoln there. What do you guys think? Anybody else see Lincoln? You still see him, Rhonda? No, it's really even polish marks. It's all that's there. Let's see if I can show you. Oops. So you can see them running from the, oops, get down there. From here down to there. And they do the same thing from the top here. Come on. Across that way. Cross hatch. So really interesting. What kind of grade is the one you have, Rhonda? This is a MS-65 coin.
When they over polish the coin or the die rather, sometimes parts of the details go missing. Hey Sheldon, I was just looking at some 70S's, and when we turned it over, Lincoln disappeared. Yeah, kind of cool. So what were you told, Rhonda? I don't. The head is at the top, and his knees are where his chest should be. Because this one's pretty completely polished away. Well, that's a little more magnification, isn't it? So now we see the polish marks. That's really cool. It's something in the column next to them. Yeah, sometimes the way they polish, they just it's something that we do in fine woodworking when we're dealing with real special material to get out all the scratches, especially really hard wood. I wonder if any of the other ones are missing, Lincoln. I'll give you guys something to look at so I can put this one in a flip.
Thank you. That's my avatar. Paid $3 originally for it. Ended up paying about $45 or $50, I think, for it. Here's what you guys see in my avatar. Almost done. Alrighty. Hey, Raymond, how you doing? No, don't have any gold coins. I always sell them for silver or copper. I just can't put that much money into them. All right. Lincoln's missing again, but there's something there. Let me take a closer look here. Oh no, he's there. It's just the angle. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's actually. Do this again. So he's there. It's just really light. There he is. Yeah, I've probably had a half a dozen or so gold coins, most of them being fives and a couple tens, but for that much money, I can get so many bankrolls. I actually show a couple of them in my older videos.
Okay, let's see here. Who's trying to get attention? The bad looking coins were basically free, huh? So funny because when I buy the BU wheat rolls and there's any memorials in there, normally I'm buying enough wheats to where they just get tossed in, like these ones. There was some 69 S's as well. Poor Melissa. The S. And there's something goofy about that. Die chip. Yeah, there's a die chip in the top of that S. can see it. Oh, 2 coins back? Oh, but I saw something now. All right.
I can go 2 coins back. I'm not sure.
What were you thinking? See a little like added thickness. And it looks like there's a little postmark mark on it, but there's not. It's just the brightness of that area. San Francisco. We have SD. P's on a few coins, but normally if it doesn't have a mint mark, it's from Philadelphia. S is for San Francisco. D is for Denver. If you have older coins like the Morgans and stuff, there's a O for New Orleans. And if you have, oh, do I have it right here? There's CC, that's Carson City. That's a coin you want to pay attention to because they're worth quite a bit more money because of their low mintage. And that one had a big tie chip in it. Again, in the top of the S. If you watch, I have some videos on my Carson Cities. I have 7 of the GSA Carson Cities. One of them is 85, which is a key date, well, semi-key. It's about a $700 or $800 coin. And it even has a nice tone on it. Yes. I never said I was fast, Melissa. And the reason why I'm looking through these ones right now. Uh-oh, did I lose it already? It's because one of them has extreme polishing, and Lincoln is no longer sitting in between the columns. Well, thank you. Kind of way I normally stick with just my pennies. I show the Morgans, and I can grade them, or at least tell the difference between a cleaned one and a not cleaned one. But the better grade stuff, I'm just pennies. So there's Lincoln should be in there, sitting down, right about there, and he is missing, which means they over polished the die and caused him to disappear. Kind of cool. I don't believe coins like this are worth that much. Yeah, and I'm far from a multitasker. I'll be the first to admit that. That's why my chat really suffered in the beginning. Rhonda can confirm that. She had to yell at me constantly to get me to pay attention. And that's the one thing I hated the most about these streams, was when they started chatting to each other's, or, explaining stuff and not paying attention to the people in the chat room, asking questions or giving information. And then I started doing the streams, and I was really good at ignoring people. And like I said, I hate that. But I've gotten better. I do pay more attention. Rod even said I did good earlier today, so that's a big plus. She's tough on her grading, me, but normally 100% right. So I gotta listen to her. And then the worst part is having to thank her at the end for yelling at me and making me aware. I really appreciate it, but it makes you feel dumb. It's like, how come I can't multitask just a little bit? Looking at coins and reading the chat, they're side by side. You are top mod. Oh, and everybody, give me just 1 second. Gotta put my little banner up for Rhonda. Thanks, Rhonda. Well, thank you, Victoria. It's from a lot of Rhonda's hard work. Yeah, and I told her right from the start that was the one thing that I hated about the chats. To please grade me on every stream. And she did. Not necessarily with grades, but a lot of critique and comment. And was 100% correct on everything she said. And that column's really odd. Yeah, I normally know you're there. I'm just waiting for the right comment to set you off and get you to take care of business, or sometimes just ask a question. Or redirect my attention. What is that? Oh, it looks like a strike through. Nope, just scratches. And I got all excited. I love strike throughs. And strike through is when something like a little piece of material, a little piece of wood, another piece of metal gets in between the planchet, which is the metal that the coin is made from, and the die when it stamps the coin and leaves a big imprint of the item. And normally that item ends up falling off or breaking out of the little hole it gets put in. That makes for a fun coin to collect. I have a bag full of them. Anybody else like strikers? Blisters? um, it's an error. It's something that shouldn't be there and something that happened at the mint. So, and die breaks. I really like die breaks too. I always keep my die break coins. When it comes to the Roosevelt dimes, there's tons of them with the die breaks. The ones I really like are the spider web type that go from edge to edge in several places and all the way to the middle of the coin. Kind of looks like a spider web. And that's my name, not an official name for it. Okay, let's look at this one more time. Hey, Kellen, how you doing? Yeah, I thought I'd seen a little bit of doubling, but not seeing it now, or it's pretty minor. Oh, that E and T look kind of odd. Massive coin roll hunter. Interesting name. I'm not a massive coin roll hunter, but I do have a massive coin roll collection. So what's your favorite coin to coin roll hunt? Cool. Brilliant uncirculated bankroll pennies is my forte. Although I have a bunch of the others, especially the silver ones. And $50 is easier because it's bigger and easier to see. Pennies and dimes, it's tough because of the size of the coins. So I'm also a silver collector and a type collector, kind of a little bit of everything collector for US coins. If you haven't checked out my channel before, I have some pretty decent videos with one of them's got 50 pounds of silver in it, a couple thousand coins, mostly Barber and Walkers and Morgan and Peace dollars. That one's kind of cool. I have my bankroll penny that has almost 500 pounds of bankrolls. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a lot more to the halves. I really like the 40s because there's some nice errors, but there's some really great high dollar coins in high grade. I think it's a 69 that is extremely valuable. Now you got me curious. Let me look really quick. Because I'm a high grade person. I like 66 and 67 coins. I turn in a couple every month and actually pay my bills. Do it with mostly pennies though, or nickels. Yeah, 69D. If you get a 67, it's almost $3,000, and they get it for the most part. And let's see here, I think 68 also has, nope, $800 for a 67. See, I like them when they're over $800. A 67 and MS67 is $1,600. So those halves you can do really good if you have high grade. Uh-oh, now watch it, Kellen. Now you're messing with my real territory. For the last 4+ years, I made a living off of them. Paying all my bills every month, over $2,000, just off of my high-grade pennies. So, I don't know, overrated. It's kind of tough for most people to get the high grades. The reason why I get it is because I personally collected the rolls in the 60s and the 70s and took really good care of them. Well, basically, I hoarded them. No, if you get a high grade one out of a 68 mint set for the $50. Oh, no, that's right. That 68D is $800. But still, that's not bad. For most people, that'd be more than um, a coin you would want to get graded. I see one sold for 400, but all the rest sold for over 7. One even sold for 1,100 in 2018. So definitely worth sending in if you know how to grade them. Okay, Colin, that's fine. I'm easy on that kind of stuff. I hate that sound of sliding the coins around. And if you have higher grade coins, you really don't want to be sliding them around because marks on the rims will keep you from getting your grade. And it may look like I'm touching the faces, but I'm not. Only by the edges. All right, Victoria, I'll get a hold of you. Thanks for stopping in. So I think I've done enough 70Ss. Let me put these away. So my little 1-year-old baby grandson's sleeping in the next room. I've got my ear open. And luckily a nanny that helps out and stays when they spend the night. And my 3-year-old grandson's also in the next room. He won't spend the night easily if his little brother's not here. He just loves his little brother so much. It's so sad to see when he's here by himself and he just begs for his little brother to get to stay. No, Victoria, I'll just do it by email and do a private chat with you so we can chat without having to type. Makes it a little easier, and I can show you coins and stuff. So I'll put an email in and give you a rough time. And once you confirm that, I will give you a link at that time, and I'll just be waiting for you to come in. That's the easiest way. That way I can show you stuff and chat with you at the same time. All you need is a microphone. You don't need a camera. And if you don't want your face seen like I do, you can just shut off the cam and it just gives her icon, or avatar rather. Bye, Kellen. Sorry I didn't see that. Oh, there you go. And of course, for any of you that are interested in buying any of the coins, all right, take it easy. I do a 30-day money-back guarantee. I also do trades for silver, and I was honoring $20 an ounce for the silver way before it jumped up so high. So if you have junk silver or bullion, I'm always willing to do trades. Oh, I guess I can put something on the picture there, can I? I'll show the pretty one again. This one has the neatest tones. Too close. Doesn't look it there. Let me see if I can get it to flash again. Oops, I'm starting to see it. Huh, it's not showing up so good. Let me turn it a little bit. Huh. Before this was flashing really good. The entire surface is toned. Turquoises on the top, purples and blues on the bottom. It's actually really cool. Yeah, I'd probably do a trade for gold. I like jewelry sized nuggets. I had one that was really cool that my dad had given me. It was a half an ounce nugget. Boy, it was beautiful. But I believe one of my granddaughters has it. Sometimes they take without asking, which on that one I would have preferred to know. But I'll find out down the road. Little bit of value there, but a 31D. I think I just showed one of those, didn't I? Let me see here. What kind of shape are you looking for? I knew it was a little more valuable. Yeah, I've got, if you're talking about the coin albums, I have about almost 30 of them, mostly full. If you watch some of my older videos, you'll see I have about 100 the folders, the little coin folders from Whitman. Pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, halves, walkers, Got almost 2 full sets of walkers. Have a full set of, well, near full set of barbers. Have a bunch in my albums. So yeah, I have like 1,700 pounds of coins, and that's all U.S. Pretty fun. So I'll look and see if I have that, Melissa. I think I do. What kind of grade were you looking for? Were you looking for a mint state or just a book filler? Yeah, no problem. I'll put up my email again. It's really easy. Just at AOL.com, my channel name. And if anybody wants to buy a grab bag of coins from me, if you want to leave it up to me, just send an amount. I take payments here. I share PayPal with Cajun Coin Hunter. Just mark down that it's for me and that you want one of the surprise package. If you have a certain denomination, or not denomination, but type of coin, just let me know. More than happy to do some trades or sales. And trust me, you will always do better than I do. I always give my buyers really good deals. Lincoln, how you doing? Starting a little slow here. I saw at least 3 of your messages and it just hadn't clicked yet. Yeah, I was thinking of you earlier, Lincoln, because we were looking for the missing Lincoln. I hope that's a good thing, Melissa. And Rhonda's back. Guess I could focus it for you. Hey, no calling names. Hello, Jessica. How you doing? Let's see how. Oops. Just tossing all my good coins all over the place. Well, let me put this one up for a minute and retrieve a couple coins. Oh, don't worry. It's just my old 1800 half cents and large cents. Canadian girl, huh? I really enjoy the Canadian coins. I don't normally collect world coins, but I bought a collection that had some beautiful folders full of the early nickels and pennies. Well, if it's high grade coins for the pennies, you want to look for the 54, which is worth like 15, 20 grand if you get it in real high grade, 67. 60s, 61D, 62, 62D, 63D, 64. They're all worth real big money in high grades. 63D is like 6 or 7 grand supposedly from PCGS, but people are seeing a couple grand at the most. So, and as a kid, I had one of my Canadian coins marked with the dot, and didn't realize that the dot coins are like crazy rare. I'm sure it's not one of those. Is there another Canadian coin with the dot that's not so darn rare? Could have one of those. Can't prove it yet. A bunch of half dimes. Oops, that's a dime. Well, 59D, there's a lot of varieties of it. I don't think there's any that are real high dollar, but I'm not the best one to ask on the varieties or errors. Hey, Chan. Mm, 1808. Large cent. Not very good condition, but still has full liberty. $1809. Oops. One that fell down inside my box. That's it. Okay, the weird noises. You're getting rid of debris. This is a nice one. Not very good condition, but still a fun coin to have. Well, the 59s, let's see here. Now I need to look. $59D. Yeah, there's 12 varieties with the 59 and 9, actually 3 different varieties. They just count brown, and red each as one. The 59, I think, is, oh, yeah, the 59 is good money, but the 59D, you have to get to a 67 plus. And then it's 2,400. A 67's 225, but people see from 75 to 150. So not really worth getting graded, in my opinion. A nice 13. Couple scratches in the head. But most of it's pretty clear. So is that like super loud, or is my other mic? I think my other mic is on. Guess I should have checked that. Oh, good. Thought I was blasting you guys with the flipping the coins. Hey George, how you doing? So this has got a pretty decent horn. Definitely had a couple scratches though. Alright, type 1 or type 2, people. Type your answer in the chat. Here's the other one. Type 1 or 2. Another nice horn. So this one is a oops, 2. They did this one first, and the date or the 5 cent wore off really bad in the mint marks. So then they changed it over to this one and recessed it behind the protection there. 13s are fun. Actually, I have quite a few of them. I like to use first year coins in my typeset albums. I have a couple of them. So I always use both of these coins in there. Now this is actually a coin. It's a sad story coin. So if you see the mark right there, there's one right by the nose, one by the chin. What is this, you ask? Another one right there. When I got this coin, it had staples through it from the flip. He hadn't even noticed that he stapled right into the coin. And it's a shame because it's a nice coin. It actually has really nice tone. But definitely had staples sticking through it. I really got it bad up on top. Yes, Melissa, you did win. So now you get to come up on the stream and show some coins. What are you going to show? Wait, don't tell us, just show us. And here's something to watch out for when you're going through the old walkers. These are 16s. There are a couple of them. That's an S. Oops, wrong coin. Still wrong coin, bro. I'm just betting 100 here. This is what happens when you can't see very well. There we go. 16D. See the mint mark here in front? They only did that on a couple years. And they actually, even in this condition, sell for pretty good money. I think it's $50. Let me look for you. Because you find these in the silver bins all the time in this kind of condition. And if they're high grade, they're hundreds of dollars. Even in AU, they're hundreds of dollars. And good for $50 for the D. But the S is worth a little bit more. Thousands of dollars if it's in mint state. And $90 for a 4. So almost double. And I know I've pulled a couple of these out of junked in before. You just have to see that mint mark. And let's see, it seems like 17 had them too. Let me double check something here. Yeah, 17 had a couple too. A D. And then good, it's $30. So still worth pulling. And let's see here. The 17S. And that one's worth some more money because that one's over $4,000 in mint state. And then, oh no, only $34. I'm surprised. It's worth so much more than the other ones, but 34 in good for. Oh, good. Let's see here. So I had a whole bunch of Canadians I could have showed, but I'm not prepared. Can show a couple neat Japanese ones though. I actually really liked some of the Japanese patterns, styles, design. 50 cents. So that's a pretty good looking coin. So some of the dragon ones are actually worth some money. I'm not sure this is the right one, but one of these is worth like $150. So if you see one, do some more research. It's definitely worth checking out. Really cool dragon. So yeah, that's just one dragon. Same obverse, I guess. A little one. $0.20. Kind of cool. Mexicanos. I like their eagles. Really cool eagles. back to Japanese. Move everything out of the way here. Pinnacle Olympic 64. Real nice coins. They were super high luster, but this camera never picks up the luster. Let's see if you can see it when I. Oh, huh. I thought I said 64. Oh, it is 64. Okay. I have a whole bunch of those. 10 or 12 rolls. Now it's a good looking coin, an old coin, but in this condition, it's just a little over $100, I believe. This is another one of my story coins. Found it in the World Coin Bin for $1 or $2. It was marked silver. Okay, guys, I think I'm wearing down here. And we're up to 13 people. Of course we are. Okay, let me keep looking here. Let me grab my other world coins. Okay, I don't know what everything is. I'll just zoom through them. $1963, Swiss, obviously. I think. Now, there are some that are newer. And a couple of them are as old as 1910. Great luster on that one. Sorry, guys. Here I've been watching chat not move and wondering, everybody's been quiet. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, Stack and I just now catching up here. So you've got some new stuff to share? Oh, I'm sorry, Melissa. She came up and I'm not even paying attention. How you doing?
Oh, it's fine. I'm still bumble mucking around.
Oh, good.
Oh, let me turn that down. Rhonda, can you believe it? All that headache over this microscope and now it works.
That's the way it works.
Yep. Okay. I'm afraid to turn this up because I'm sure it'll echo, but we shall see because it's a new try on this thing anyway. So, how's it going?
Good.
Right on. I know I felt bad. I was like, about the time I was like, oh, yes, this microscope is working. Because I had so many problems tonight. And then you said you were about ready to wind down. So I thought, well, I'll at least pop in and say hi and not be totally obscure.
Yeah, sometimes I just get tired of putting coins up. So if somebody's got something to show, I'm more than happy to just sit back and watch.
Right. That's, well, one thing I thought when you had that 70S up earlier, when I was talking to Rhonda and Super Silverman, I'd had out this Met set, or with the Denver and the Philadelphia. Well, this Philadelphia has 2 pennies in it, and no Kennedy. So we were kind of wondering, like, well, what the heck was that all about? Was that on purpose, or?
Yeah, for the 70, here, let me pull one of my sets.
Because one has the S on it, the other one does not. And I know we all love the cellophane plastic and trying to make anything come in that makes sense. And I can't go up any higher with my scope.
70, Met set.
There, maybe if I turn this off.
Yeah, so there was just the one Kennedy. And Denver did the Kennedy, but the Phillies didn't do it.
Okay.
So now the 70s, though, is a year I always watch for, 70 and 71.
Mhm. That's cool. Because I've got some 71 S's that I have yet to look through. And I'm like, okay, what am I doing?
Well, a lot of people don't like the milky tone that some of them get, but boy, if you let them really tone up, they get beautiful. 71s really show it, half dollars to quarters. I've seen the whole thing have, even the pennies have it. So I don't know.
Good, because that is a roll of pennies that I've just left sealed or whatever. Not sealed, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Kind of pretty. Oh yeah, Rhonda, I didn't have that much to say anyway. Like, don't want to leave him hanging. It's like you said, it does get tiresome when you're just by yourself. But yeah, I noticed on some of these, it's totally, well, I'm not even in the shot. Totally milky and whatnot. Doing it, there.
Yeah, I think it looks great. So a lot of collectors just don't like it. But I like all tones, so it doesn't matter to me.
I mean, I know I've had, in my personal opinion, better looking considered BUs, but I mean, I'm still happy with them.
Yeah, they look good. Looks like they got a lot of luster.
Yeah. They're not too shabby, but I'm yet to go through them.
And 70s are horrible for luster. A lot of the, especially the early 70s, just are really low luster coins.
Oh wow, didn't know that. Well, maybe that's why I've got some 60s, like large date, small date, whatever, and they're just like they knock my socks off in comparison.
Well, the small date is a good one to have. It's a lot more valuable.
Oh yeah, we've got a few of those kicking around.
Cool.
Which I'm not even going to try to bust everybody out tonight because that'd be a mess. But no, they are lovely.
If you ever want to trade a roll for a couple large dates, let me know.
Right on. I've got the large date in the plane. Heck, I found that in circulation.
Oh, cool.
That's I think that's 1960. If I can get the old stuff up, 61. Yeah, I had a buddy. Well, actually, in circulation, I had a buddy that said, "Here, you can go through my ice cream bucket." I was like, "Let me at it."
Cool.
So yeah, I had fun with that for sure. He looks like he got beat up, like Mike Tyson style. Still has 0 though. So, do you have any good advice on this whole proof set thing? Would you pop them open or no?
What are you trying to do? Fill an album?
No, just overall, because some people they're like, yes, do it, and other people are like, oh no, I'd never break the setup. Like I never really. It's pretty much anybody I've asked, it's a 50-50 split. So I was just curious because I always ask people that.
Well, I've got hundreds of them, and I'm very careful to make sure they're not getting discolored or the ugly tone that happens in little spots.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're not having those kind of issues, I would just leave them in there. Even my early 50 ones, I have like 52 and 53, and
Oh, cool.
great. So I would definitely leave them alone.
I think the earliest I've got is maybe a 50 something or 60. I'm not real sure at this point. They just fly everywhere, and then you have to pick them up again. So
When sometimes I'll fill out the Capital plastic holders, those really thick plastic ones that hold the whole set.
mm-hmm.
I like doing those, but after time, they definitely start toning when they're in there. So it's truly better to just leave them alone.
I know, like one of these I was showing Rhonda earlier. I've got well, this is in a mint set, not a proof set, but it's supposed to be a DDO on the quarter. And believe me, this is why I was like, my microscope earlier tonight, because we were really trying to look at it because I don't know what specific one was on there. I just knew it was on the obverse, and then I kind of derailed after that. So, but now I got the scope up. Maybe take a peek at it. If it's not so shiny that it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, sometimes it's really tough, but no, that one looks good.
I'm gonna have to get closer. I know. They go way closer.
So, of course, the thing you're looking for with these sets are ones that have that Ultra Cameo. And if you see any of those, especially for 64, they're worth really good money. Same thing with the Franklins. And even right down to the dimes. If you have a Ultra Cameo dime or up, they're worth pulling and getting graded.
Oh, I see a spot there. That's no good. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Yeah, but honestly, I didn't know what I was looking for on it. I just, like I said, I knew it was on the. This thing won't turn really.
There are some errors like the 64. I know there's some doubling in the motto to watch for.
There you go.
On the 63 Franklins, there's some on the reverse, I believe. Normally it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know what I was looking for. And Super had said, well, maybe it's just that light or not that heavy, same difference that I wasn't seeing. Just honestly, it's like the first time I'm looking for it.
Yeah, this one looks really good. The 64s aren't always this clean, so.
Hey, I got a guy. What can I say?
Oh, right.
You might know him. Yeah, I did. I think the nickel in this was starting to get toning. I mean, I know on here it doesn't do it justice under a scope. Like it never usually does, but this is one that whole set I was considering like busting up.
Yeah, and out of all the coins, the nickel's normally the one that you're going to see it on first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a thought. So I really don't see it on anybody else. I mean, it's starting to go on the quarter, but I don't know. I guess that's something to think about. I probably end up popping it apart just because I've never done that. I'm like, woo!
Well, to give you an idea on the price thing, if it's just a regular proof coin, the 67's just like $30-40. But if it's that deep cameo, it's a couple $100. Normally they're 68s or so. That's $600. So something to look for.
Here, should we show the kids at home what you never do?
Sure.
Okay, so thank goodness these keep in mind were ground nickels that my uncle had sitting in the windowsill. So I decided before I really got into, more numismatic and looking up things and seeing what they were, I thought, oh, I'll look up how to clean coins. So I saw, let's put vinegar and freeze it in the freezer for a little bit till it's slushy, drain off the liquid, and throw your nickels in there.
Well, that's a new approach.
Yeah, so that is the end result. And I can't even see the dates on them now.
Yeah, I can just barely make out the 18 one, but yeah, it
Yeah.
does a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, because, you know, a normal one would never have that kind of shine to it anyway, unless it was like just ridiculously well taken care of, as opposed to like the
Yeah.
normal suspects that, you know,
And
got
there's
real
around
grit.
those ones. Those look great.
Yeah, I mean, I try. But you could tell, like, yeah, they haven't been through the ringer. Oh, Lincoln's loving it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. People don't realize because everything else we do, shiny's better. I mean, just about everything.
Oh, yeah. Even my avatar, I had to put this up tonight. That is where my mom had cleaned some coins, and she was so proud. I said, "Hey, Melissa, come look at my coins." And halfway across the room, like my jaw just dropped. I was like, "No, you did not do that." So I gave her the lecture that somebody should have gave me like a year before.
Yeah, I guess I should put up some of mine. Some of my grandkids started cleaning dates with erasers.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Wonderful.
My rarer coins. That was really something.
Oh my.
So
Yeah,
funny.
I'm
Just
freaked out a little bit. I was trying to find somewhere if I had a deep cameo, but I just let everybody look at my West Point, even though it's under like 3 layers of plastic.
yeah, and normally the ultra cameos just pop. You know,
Oh,
you rotate them in your light a little bit and they just flash hard.
I can't believe I'm not finding one that easy.
Yeah, I actually have a 63, 64 double set that almost all the coins are cameos.
And right now I'm flipping faster.
Hey, Andrew.
Good morning, Andrew. Usually we're either cutting out and going to sleep by now or something. I think this one is. I'm guessing. Don't hold me to it.
Yep, that definitely has the right look to it. The hard part is because the frosted devices is really prominent there, but the fields have to be really mirrored like at the same time. And it's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes you got to pull them out of these little holders and take a better look.
Oh yeah, that's what. Just with the scope, that's Mike. I need to get a better one because it doesn't do him justice at all.
Yeah, I've shown some of my nicest coins and I stopped doing it because people go, wow, that doesn't look that nice. It's like, you're right.
And you're like, you don't understand because you're not here.
And the worst thing is, I paid hundreds of dollars for my stupid camera.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell better. Yeah, it's not there. Well, poo.
Yeah, and there's a certain point, I believe it is in the later 70s, where they all started coming out with the cameo look.
That one's kind of
Yeah, that one looks pretty good.
got some blingy, blingy, gleam, gleam to it. Anyway.
Definitely worth looking for.
Yeah, that's been more of the kind of purchase, not found, to be honest. But see, that's one of the things that kind of inspires me. Like, hey, if I was somebody that would buy those, then maybe I should bust some of my stuff apart that I have doubles of and just go for it and see what happens. But that's why I posed that question to you, because I'm still on the fence. I haven't made up my mind.
Yeah, I only do it when there's damage showing or, the type of toning that nobody wants. And I like almost all types of toning. And one day I'll show some of my really bad, strange toning coins, but and they're mostly proof sets.
Hmm.
But the colors are colors that you don't normally see, and if they end up at the grader, they just call them artificially toned.
I don't think anybody can see. Well, maybe they can see the name on that. But like that, does it look gold?
Yeah, it definitely has a goldish hue.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, I need that in my life. She's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Was that? Yeah, 41.
See, and that's 100% what I collect. What catches my eye.
Yeah, like they say, it's in the eye of the beholder. That's like I want that because I think it's aesthetically pleasing. So
Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's valuable, rare, old. In fact, I even have coins in the teens, 2000 teens, that are approved with really neat tones. And yep, I kept every one.
I don't blame you. Not one bit. Now, I'm curious to see if this shows up like this on here because I haven't looked at it in a while. I thought it looked like it had the In God We Rust. And I took a picture of it and it looked like that. And then when I looked at the coin like a couple months later, I could totally see the T. I was very mad.
I have coins like that. I swear they change.
And I'm like, I have a picture. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's why I don't grade my pennies late at night. They're normally in the evening at all. Because for some reason, our brains really push us to see stuff we want to see. And I see more 67s and 68s late into the evening. And it took me a while to realize I started putting those coins away for the next day or two.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'd look at them again and it's like, there's
What
no.
were you thinking? Yeah.
What was I seeing? So,
They've done that. Actually, we were talking about that earlier. Like looking at them, at night and then wait until you're in the daylight and you can really look at it.
Yep.
Just to make up your mind. I like that guy. I need more of those.
worst thing is I've got really good lighting. So it wasn't a sunlight darkness issue, but well, those are nice. Better if they had the dates though.
Yeah, I think I can't remember. Heck, Lincoln might have been it. I believe they narrowed it down to somewhere in the 80s, like Peeves and Pals. That's what I call them anyway.
Yeah, it's some of them can be they can get pretty close.
Yeah, Pleasure Chaser. I know he already said it, but just do not clean them.
Yeah.
just let them be.
Hey, Wisconsin, this is actually Melissa's coins right now. Oh, yeah, pretty nice.
Well, thank you. I usually think I'm like, I don't have a bunch of stuff compared to everybody else. I'm like, I got a couple cool things. Like this, I liked the toning on it, but I'm pretty sure somebody heated it up. I mean, it is what it is. But
That doesn't look like heat to me.
oh, really? Well, yay me.
Normally, there's little dark spots when I see blues, not the blackish.
Yeah, right about there, I think hits the light good on it. Well, probably the best I can get it to do.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Oh, I found that with my own two little eyes. Yay.
I'd have kept it.
Even I'd found a bison in 2005 that was starting to town, and I thought that's kind of weird. It has like a goldish tint to it.
That's cool.
Yeah, just considering it's not that. I mean, in my mind, I'm like, oh, that's not that old. You know, like you think, oh, it has to like go through some. It's got to live some life, you know, and get some air, and then they do that. But no. Okay, well, I'm done sharing because I know Rhonda wanted to, and anything else I get, I'd have to go dig out of the other room. And you're near the end of your hanging out, I think, and it would just be rude to hog the camera. So there.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Well, thanks for having me up too, Cher. Appreciate it.
Time. Anytime you're on my stream, everybody's welcome to come up and show stuff when they think they have something fun to share or just want to show.
Right on. There, I'll just put my nasty McDonald's drive-through find in there.
Ooh, nice. Even though it's got some damage, those are fun.
Yeah, I traded that for $2.
Cool.
Yeah, he's rough, but I wanted it, and I thought if it was just going to end up in circulation some more, why not keep it?
Yeah, I've got the full series, the 1, 2, 5, and 10. Don't have the 20 though, but they're gorgeous. I really like the blue seals.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rhonda's absolutely right. She said you ruin the history of the coin when you clean it. Yeah. Besides the obvious elephant in the room, how much is it worth? You know.
Yeah. Well, the difference is her intentions were good and she wasn't collecting at the time. It's the ones that are collecting and know better that do it. That's the issue.
Oh yeah. Like I get nervous even with the, hey, take a toothpick to the gunk. If you think it's going to be something good when it's over the date and you're like, oh, should I do it? Should I not?
Normally you're okay doing a toothpick as long as it's not a sharp one. Just have it slightly dull. And normally that's not an issue.
Yeah. I got a few people that around the coin community, I guess you say, that can vouch for I'm like the bull in the china shop for not being a very big person. So just don't mess with it, girl.
Hey, I got friends like you.
Like, how are you 5 foot tall and you walk so loud? Like, well, gotta keep up, make your presence known. I don't know. Wisconsin, red seal, green seal. What about yellow?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a yellow seal. I've seen the brown seals.
I don't think I've seen brown. Well, that's not horrible, stacking D.
So did you see what Sheldon gave me?
No, I did not.
You're gonna like it. I was shocked. I mentioned I like these, and next thing you know, I'm getting one in the mail, and it's like, Sheldon, now I owe you all kinds of money.
And then people always think, you don't owe me anything. Like,
Yep,
but
that's what we did.
It's like Sheldon from the Big Bang Theory TV show. He's like, but now I feel obligated to. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Black Eagle.
That is cool.
And they're huge because look, this is a normal
Mm-hmm.
eagle. So, and then the reverse on them is really neat. And he was saying, well, it's in horrible condition and all this stuff. He's like, yeah, but I don't have one.
Right. That's how I feel about it. I'm like,
Right.
but if I don't have one yet, I need that.
I've tried to buy one many times and it never works out. I always end up missing out on the bid or not bidding enough. So yeah, a few of the large ones. They're pretty cool. This one's kind of fun. Whoops.
I wish I could remember what it was. I bought my husband one year for Christmas, and it was bigger, a little bit, just slightly bigger than the larger bill you have there. And I believe the guy, like this narrows it down, but the guy's picture was in the upper left-hand corner, and it was very dog-eared. I don't believe it was Confederate. I think I paid like $100 for it at the LCS, and usually he doesn't put the screws to me. And he's like, "Well, Scott doesn't like it." My husband, and he said, he can bring it back because he knows he likes to do silver certificates and $2 bills. Like he's more of a flashy collector than a, like I would be. I just want it because of my reasons, not his.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. There's portholes. There's quite a few different ones. There's some really neat currency out there.
That looks like the size of, what was it, like a convention ticket
Yeah,
that we had sold.
1863.
Oh, am I all by myself? Oh my. Hi, Robert Johnson. You must have smelled somebody talking about bills and runs and numbers.
Okay, I'm back. I leaned on my keyboard and out I go.
That's all right. I was trying to carry it. Be a good co-host for a second.
You.
What did you say it was 1863?
Yeah.
I can't believe I remembered that. I usually say something's right out my ear as soon as I hear it.
I think it's March 3rd, in fact. Actually has a full date.
I have never seen one of those.
I have a few that go all the way up to 50 cents. They're pretty cool. They were so people didn't have to use their silver for or their money at all for things like stamps and that kind of thing. Because money, this is right before the Civil War happened, so money was taking a hard hit at the time.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Jack and D said he's got the expo tickets. Man, my messenger's right in the way of that. Let me look down here. To show.
oh, cool. Yeah, those are from the 1863.
I love that. I don't even know why, but I love that.
Oh, cool. My family came from Troy, New York, and they were there at this time. So anytime I find anything from Troy or Reading Central New York, I pick it up.
That is very neat.
At one time I had it with their photos. I have photos of them at the end of the 60s, 1860s. So it was kind of neat to put it together.
Oh, definitely. You're like, I need to get the, frame the glass that is like resistant to the sunlight so it doesn't fade stuff.
Here's a 34.
Wow. That's sharp looking too, the blue in it.
And here's a 34. One's a federal, and the other one is a silver certificate.
Oh. Mass was trying to lure me over to watch a video.
Yeah. Have a lot of fun with this stuff.
Wait, I can pop down if Stacking wants to get up here, or I guess Rhonda was next in line, however you want to do it. But thanks for letting me up here.
Oh, you bet.
All right. I'll be back down in chat.
Here's something I was showing off earlier. So this is one of my family trees from a man who had 17 children. And this is his handwritten family tree for his wife and his kids. Three wives, 17 kids. This is all their names. There's some of them death dates. And this is a fun thing because when I get onto the genealogy sites and some people tell me my information is wrong, that he didn't have that many kids, it's like, oh, wait a minute. I've got some really good information. Fun stuff to share. And I've got tons and tons of that stuff. Thousands of photos of my family before 1880s. All right, the shortcut is in the chat with the link. Uh-oh. Are you a genealogy girl? Well, we'll have to chat sometimes. I've got books on several of the states that if your family name is in it, I can give you all your family history all the way back to the beginning of them coming into US. And they're like 500 pages each, and I got like almost a dozen of them. Connecticut, Massachusetts, New York. Oh, I'm so terrible on my states. Well, I have a lot of them. The best part is if you link one of your family names into it, oh my gosh, it's so much information. Gives full family trees with birth dates and death dates and locations and political standing or leadership or government positions, right down to police. And oh, it's just so full of information. They're really cool. And if you're from Kentucky, or Kentucky, Kansas, or Missouri, I just have tons. Boxes and boxes of it, and probably 100 books, modern, and probably about 40 or 50 antique books, all on genealogy. Well, I don't care who comes up. Come on up. Is that one's a star knot? I have a couple of stars that are 00. So I also have boxes of Civil War era letters, and my family letters go back to 1799. All right, Stack, and do what you need to do. I know my little grandsons, I'm keeping an ear open for them because they're early risers, and it's after 6 here. You guys may even get to hear the little voices. Because as soon as my older grandson, my 3-year-old, wakes up, he just comes right in to wake me or get me.
Well, I've definitely run across the Hoover name. What state were they in? Your oldest state. That's great, 1790. I've actually gotten the family back to the 1600s for many of my sides, but I've been doing it for like 25 plus years. And I had a lot of handwritten stuff, like I was showing, that is, some of it goes back to the 1700s, and they wrote it in the 1880s. So fun stuff and pretty solid trees. Yeah, I need to piece this one back together, but here's one of the trees. This one has a couple hundred people on it. Falling apart now because I've been handling it too much, but I completely did photos back a long time ago before I was using it so much. But that's all family names, dates, places. There's a group of about 20 families that were doing it back in the 1870s and 80s. Pretty cool stuff. And I got hundreds of letters and postcard collection from about 1895 or so to about 1930, and I have both sides of the conversation. So all the family sent all their cards back to one of the grandmothers who was collecting postcards. And so she had both sides of the conversation, and those ended up in my possession. And it's really cool. Well, come on up. Here, let me send you a link again if you need it. I think the collaboration's the best because one person can get stuck going a direction and be misled by certain things that he thinks is positive, or they. But if it's a group of people, it got people trying to double check you. So that's a great way of doing it. And I know the Hoover name is one of the names I ran across in a few of the states. North Carolina. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to chat. Hey, Second Silver Tea, how you doing? Oh, didn't hear ya. Oh, yeah, that is so cool.
Here, is it better this way? Or do I have it sideways that way? Because I have to turn my phone a certain way. Yeah, Fort Dearborn, and it's funny because then we have Dearborn, Michigan. So
that's really cool.
I do have both exposition dollars to go with that one. I just don't have the they didn't make a proof for that one, so that was kind of that was nice. What I did want to show you.
Ever decide to get rid of that one? Let me know.
Oh, the exposition dollars. It's funny. I actually asked Michael Kittle about the other exposition dollars, and he told me there's 11 more of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, sorry, not the dollars. There's 11 of the tickets, and there's there's 50 coins in the commemoratives that are like silver, but for the Columbian Exposition, there's only two. There's the 1892 and then there's the 1893 because they had to cancel due to the weather.
Yeah, actually,
But-
there was one more.
What one was that? It was, oh yeah, it was the Isabella quarter, wasn't it?
1893.
Yep.
I have a graded one, MS64.
Oh, yeah, they'd go for like $500 at that grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Book I think states it at like $500 at MS64.
They actually sell for a little more than what the price they show for. Because
Oh yeah,
people
I was
want
gonna
them.
say because Michael Kittle had the one, and he had I think it was a 63, an MS63 is what he had. Yeah. See, it says MS60, the highest grade that they're showing, like MS66, that's $2,500.
Yep.
But that's that's pretty expensive. But what I did want to show you, so I went downstate to a doctor's visit, and we stopped at the wife's parents, and her dad bumps me, and he's like, "Hey, look what I found on my floor. I meant to give this to you last time." And
Oh, nice.
yeah, and it's really old actually. Come on, focus here. I've actually got another version of this. Come on.
Yeah, it's what, 1890s?
I want to say, if it'll focus here, is it all that red?
It might
Hold on.
be the glare off your the plastic holder.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
You know?
Yeah, you were right. 1915, I think is what this one was. Yeah,
okay.
1915. Yeah. There we go. And then I've got the 1918 right here. So, I mean, a little bit more wear. Crown's a lot more intact on this. Actually, you know what? Hold on.
Those are really
1
cool.
second. See if you're going to get a view here. I like this little portable lens that I can bring along, because then this is going to make it fish-eyed, isn't it? Not to make anybody sick. Oh! Sorry, guys. My lens just came off. Here, let me just throw this up there. Right now. There we go. I wanted to check out this 1943 that I had. This is what I found at work.
Oh, lamination. Nice.
Is that what that is? Look how that's so crisp and clean. I had a lady, she came in, she gave me 3 nickels, 4 dimes, and 20 pennies, and this is one of the nickels, and as soon as it hit the counter, I knew. I knew that sound. So, but I don't have a real high magnifier, so I can't look at the 3. It doesn't look like it's a, what is it, a 3 over a 2? Those are really hard to find.
Yeah, and the markings on it, that's definitely a lamination error.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever actually found one of those. So, wow. I feel
Yeah,
really lucky for grabbing that.
Once you see it, you'll know for next time, because they all look very similar.
And then this was number 2 find. I found this about 45 minutes before work. A guy come up and got a coffee, and this is what he dropped. A little scuffed, but hey, who doesn't mind a proof? Oh yeah, and then for cleaning coins, by the way, this is what a cleaned coin looks like.
Nice.
Yeah. And for buffalo nickels, if you guys didn't know, for the ones that don't know, that horn is like a primary, Cajuns always saying it. It's the primary point for grading. And I don't think I have this. It's not a 3-legged. It would be awesome if it was a 3-legged, but I think that's on the 36.
You know, though, that is a real good spot to look. The tail crossing over the hip is also a spot to look. See how it's missing there, but you've got mostly a full horn.
Yeah, and that horn is nice. I mean, the eye pokes out, but like I said, it's a clean coin, you know. But hey, it's a nice buffalo. Who doesn't mind that? For foreigns, I got these from Gold Washing.
Cool.
Some of those. Same side on some of these, but the ones I really wanted to show you, I'll show you after this. Is that the chapel in France that just recently burned down?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think that might be. That's really sad. That was a beautiful church. I have to get some airtights for these, but
But now I have to look that up because I've got some really cool photos of some of the really nice cathedrals in France from the 1800s.
yeah, because I want to. Go ahead. I'm just going to continue to show.
That was it.
And then what else? I'll show you those Canadians after these. But you guys that like German silver. I think this has got Ludwig van Beethoven. No. How to do it? All right. Let me show you these Canadians I just picked up. So most people don't like do eBay, and I'm wary of eBay. But you can find some really nice coins if you try. And I cruised and I couldn't find anything and nothing caught my eye, and I was like, okay, I'll look at Canadian and see what I can find. And okay, I need to. I'm gonna try to be really careful with this right now. I need to get my gloves. Hold on. It makes me nervous because I don't want to touch these.
Yeah, don't play games with it just to show us.
Yeah, nope. I'm getting my gloves on. Just because if it falls out of the holder, I want to be able to catch it without doing carbon spotting. So, real quick. So before I flip this over.
Quarter. Oh, $1, nice.
The paddler. And it's kind of, I don't know if you can see that toning. It's kind of hard with my lighting, but it's red.
Yeah, I have a couple of them right here with that same toning.
Yeah, and I think it has to do with that case. It really has to do with the case. Because that's what I've noticed, like the ones that people put them in flips, there's just absolutely no toning. And then, you know, ones like these that you find, you know, that are in the box. But this is the one that really caught my eye, and then that one caught my eye because of the red. This is the one I really wanted to show you guys. So here's the back again. Oh, what's that? Okay. Yeah, a little spot, as you can see on her dress, a little carbon spot. But when you flip it over,
Oh, cool.
Here, let's see if this works.
I see it.
Focus, please. Yeah, the bluing. Oh. Yeah, and it was really nice to see the close-up pictures, like everything matched the pictures and everything like that. And I thought that was a really good buy. I seen that they retail for a lot more, but the price I got them at, I mean, oh my God, I could not complain. 1 second, I gotta grab something. Sounds like somebody's getting into a bag of chips. Oh, real quick for Hoover. Hey Hoover, give me your address. I'll send you this. It's a Type. Come on, I think this is a. It's a 1981 Type 1. I see you really like dimes. Oh, I can't get this to focus. Hold on. Sorry, I took my lens off. Whew. And I use gloves when I put this in this little holder. So there's no full bands and everything. I can't see the chat, so email me if that's something that interests you. A full crown. And this one, it's kind of hard, but it's kind of like a light rose red. I really like Canadian scents just because I like the way that wreath. I think I was showing this one to you, Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, the franc. Was that 2 franc? Yeah, it was with you and Young. Yeah, that's Swiss. I think that 163 you just recently just showed not that long ago was a was Swiss, wasn't it?
Yep.
And then
I've never really shown much of my Canadian stuff. Oh, cool.
found this sitting in a pawn shop. Some guy put it in a real loose capsule. And I was like, okay, I've never really seen one of those. Like you said, it caught my eye, and I was like, I walked out of the shop. And I sat in my car and I went to go drive away, and I was like, you know what? I've never seen one of those. I don't think I'll ever find one. And I walked back in and bought it.
Cool.
So, like you said, it's all about catching your eye. Oh, what else did I have? I'll ever find one. And I walked back in and bought it. Oh yeah.
Oh, Melissa's
So-
back. You caught her eye.
Like you said, it's all about catching your eye. Oh, what else did I have? I'll ever find one. And I walked back in and bought it.
Oh, Melissa's back. You caught her eye.
So, like you said, it's all about catching your eye. Oh, what else did I have? I'll ever find one. I walked back in and bought it. What
Oh, Melissa's back. You caught her eye.
Who's catching whose eye?
Melissa's up on the panel.
What
Oh, Melissa's back. You caught her eye.
who's catching
Hoover.
whose eye?
Well, you could have stayed up, Melissa.
Yeah.
Here's some of my Canadian mint sets or proofs.
Oh, you ever part with those, my friend? Let me know. I really like that goose set. I seen one of those. That goes for a pretty penny.
Pretty cool, huh?
Man, you're making me jealous right now. Is that got milkiness on it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's okay. I like that's the thing about it's all about the person when appeal and stuff like that.
Well, I think that is something that you can take care of these days. But most of the quarters from 653 there's I've got all of the nickels. They're just, some of them are loose and have fallen out. I need to get them back in. And that's nearly full set.
I know for my birthday I want to get with I'm gonna try to get with my kid about he's got a, what is it, a goose? No, it's a fish dime or something like that. The fish dime. I really want to get my hands on that. He's got it graded and slabbed.
Cool.
That'd be nice.
There's some old
Oh,
nickel.
nice. Very nice. Now, was 53 the year they did a steel one, or was that chrome plated or something?
Yeah, it's just a second, I'll show you. This one here's from 1922 and up.
I'm just going to kill my video real quick, but I'm going to save the chat. There we go. Definitely thank you for letting me sharing. That's awesome that I showed you that nickel and that's a lamination error. Awesome. I've never found one like that. Or I have and I've just passed it by.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that in an airtight and just leave her alone. See, stuff like that I feel like I can put in airtights and I can leave it alone for my kids.
Yep. Yeah, so it was 43. They call it a tomback.
A tomback? Huh.
Yeah, looks like it's copper. So, and this one's 1922,
Oh man, I'm out of holders. It's not good.
51. And I have all these missing coins. I've pulled them because they're really high grades.
See, I've been trying to get into that whole pouring metals and stuff too. I thought that would be awesome.
I actually have quite a few bags of loose Canadian stuff too. All the way back to pre-1900.
That'd be nice. I got a guy at work, he could sit for hours and talk about Canadian, and he's the one that's like giving me a lot of stuff, because I've given him Canadian, and he just turns around and, like I said, the one time he gave me a BU 1982 George Washington commemorative, and I mean it was still in cellophane and everything. And I put that in an airtight because I didn't even want to risk that. What do you got there? Is that those Philippines?
Yeah, 19.
Oh man, you made me jealous every time.
And these are in really high grade.
I was just gonna say, yeah, those are the one I've got has just got marks all over, and I kept that out of sheer luck.
58, copper, brass, and silver.
Oh man, what am I gonna do here?
Yeah, come on back up if you want, Melissa.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeep and John. Hey, Jeep and John, how you doing? Not watching my chat. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, guys.
Yeah, real quick, yeah. So if any of you guys like have channel stickers that you guys want to trade, or if you guys want one or something, let me know. I got a bunch of them that's just been sitting. I don't know if you guys, whoever has any. I can't see the chat, so.
Of which one?
My my channel sticker. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
No.
Oh yeah, no. Hold on here. I'll pop it up real quick. I'll let you guys look at that real quick and turn my camera back on here. I'll be right back. See if it. There we go. Oh yeah, Melissa. I don't know if you've seen little. Let me know. That used to be in a holder. Yeah, it's probably not gonna focus. All right, I'll be right back.
How you doing, Chip and John? You getting ready for work, or are you off right now? Today, I meant. Probably have a package out for you probably tomorrow. Unless today goes short, which it might. I think my grandkids are getting picked up early today. But they spent the night last night and came over early yesterday, or I'd have had your stuff. Oh, I don't see ya. Try coming back again. Oh, there you are. Hey.
What's
How you
up, bud? Wore out, man. It was a long weekend.
So how'd it go? Do you place? Or they is it a tournament style, or is it just for fun?
It was that we actually had different types of battles. We had one. The title of the event was called The Hunt. So they took the upper echelon at one of the fights, like the heavy hitters, the knights and stuff like that, like really good fighters. And they would place them out in the field in certain areas, and you would get teams of 3 to go take them on. Man, that was so much fun.
That's great. Yeah, that's a whole different type of fight.
And so I got authorized in fighting in spear, and by the time I got to the battlefield and all armored up, and authorizations for the stuff was kind of ending because they wanted to get the fighting started. So my guy said, "We'll just watch you on the field fighting with this and see how good you do, and you do everything right." I'm like, I just started picking up that technique that morning on how to use a spear to fight with. So I'm like, "You're going to put me straight into fighting with a spear." Okay, all right. Actually, I did really, really good. I killed one of the knights, so I was super excited about that. It's the first time I've ever done that
Wow.
with a weapon that I've never used before. So, but I had one of my good friends. His name goes by Severic. He's awesome. He jousts. He sword fights. I mean, he's phenomenal. He's like a true modern day knight. I mean, he has a code of honor and ethics that he goes by. He's phenomenal. So he's a really good friend of our group, and so we saw he was out there, of course, one of the nights in the battlefield in the hunt. So our group went over. It's like, okay, let's go play with him. Man, we get up there. He took out one of our other spearmen, which she's pretty good. Then, we had a guy with the sword and sword and shield. He just walked up to him and just hit him once. He took him out. So then here I am left alone with the spear trying to fight this guy.
Wow.
But he advanced so quickly because you got to understand a spear is 9 foot long. And
Yep.
there's a whole different technique from fighting with sword and shield.
Yeah, actually meant to fight knights on horse.
So, no, I didn't fight anybody on horseback.
Right, but that's what the spears, that's why they're so long, right?
Well, the
Man.
Celts, like my time period that I portray is that's what we use. We use sword in close combat. That's why we had sword swords. But the Celts, they use spears, mainly spears. So that's why I wanted to learn spear technique, because it's part of my history, my time period. And I was just wanting to get authorized and just go back to sword and shield for now until I start practicing and learning more about the spear. No, they threw me to the wolves. So as he advances on me, I drop my spear to the ground. I start using my back end as a shield so I can block. But he advanced, so I didn't choke up quite quick enough because I got full gauntlets on. This is the first time I used them. So as I'm choking up, he just rushes up on me and just lays a shot and just freaking rocks my world. I was like, "Toom!" I just fell straight to the ground. I was like, "Yeah, you got me." But yeah, I'm finding bruises this morning. Found a few on my arm. I got one huge one across my back. I got a huge knot over here. But overall, it was really hot. But it was a blast, man. We had a huge feast at our campment. We had over 100 people show up, so it was really fun.
So was there a full feast food?
Oh yeah,
Nice.
they were. Yeah, and we had it in. They usually when they have like a huge feast like that for the whole royalty and everything like that, they usually have a long haul, which they had one. But since we were hosting it, we wanted to do it our Iron Age, our style. So we had a huge fire pit dug, a real long one. We had I might have videos. I got videos, pictures. We have a bard afterwards, so we play music. I mean, we do, traditional music, all kinds of stuff. So I'm gonna be putting the video together, show you some of the little fighting that we were doing. Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. Pictures of my encampment and everything like that. So yeah, it was a blast, man. I had a great time. Met some coinage people there. Because I've been trying to learn an ancient technique on actually how to make coins. So I'm gonna be working on that. That's kind of a task that I gave myself because I've been saving up silver bars and copper and bronze to actually make coins for our group. And so I was learning technique of the way the Romans and stuff did it and how they made their coinage and stuff. So that was pretty neat. So now I got a better understanding and ideal. I can start designing my stuff now.
Now, is that the hammered or the drop weight?
Well, my thing was right now, yeah, you can do the hammer, or you can, or the weight. But my problem was learning how to make the dies that they were doing. That was the research I was kind of missing. But I've met some people, that's what they do. So they were telling me how the Romans did it, and you actually use clay, like for pottery. And what you do is you take wet clay or whatever, and you make your steel. Well, you make the design in the clay, and then you bake it or whatever, harden it. And what you do is after that, once your design's made or whatever, and it's cleaned up or whatever, you harden it in a kiln or whatever, and then you heat up copper. And what you do is you take that clay or that porcelain or whatever you make with your design, and you stamp it in the hot copper, and that it forms the design. So you clean that up, and you actually get your steel bar. You heat up a steel bar super hot, and you adhere and you stick it to the copper, the backside of the copper, and that's how you make. And it adheres to the steel and becomes even harder, and that's how you get your die.
Interesting.
So that was an easier format than versus because they didn't have CNC machines and all that. And here I'm thinking, I'm gonna have to, engrave and stuff and steel and all this other stuff. And no, because I wanted to really make it the traditional way, like the Celts did, the Romans did, and stuff like that. So I finally learned that technique, and I'm excited now that because I've been saving up copper bars and stuff like that. My buddy's buying he's a blacksmith, so he's got a forge and all that stuff. So he's going to start making me, I'm going to start sending him a bunch of silver bars and stuff like that to start making me planchets.
Nice.
So, yeah. And another key thing is like, once you get the planchets and you're ready to go is, I need the forge too. So I'm going to be doing it with the blacksmith so he can heat the coins up because you get a better strike when you're not melting them, but you can actually, soften the material up. Then you stamp it while it's still hot.
Okay.
Cool.
So it's going to be fun.
That's great.
But I did a lot of fighting, a lot of singing, a lot of dancing, a lot of eating, a lot of drinking. Today I feel like, the bruises starting to really show up today, the knots. Why does this hurt? I know I didn't get hit there type stuff,
That's what happens. Yeah, most people don't have a clue about that type of fighting. The knights, they were so good with their shields. They didn't have to draw their swords half the time. They'd take you out with their shield in a heartbeat. So, pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah. So, like me, I have to wear armor. You have to. I mean, it's just you have to. So we try to get close enough to our period because actually my period we didn't wear armor. Hell, half the time we ran into battle naked. But
So
yeah,
that's the plan. Okay, now we know.
but it's fun, and I can't wait to really get this video together. I have another event coming up, and now this is just my personal group event. I talked with their chieftain, which is an old friend of mine. He's the head of our group. He goes by Ren Ravenfold. I talked with him. He wants to sit down once we get everything set up and actually do an interview. He's actually going to talk about coinage and coinage making and stuff like that too. And they talk about overall what we represent and what we do and everything. So I can give people he's better at speaking than I am. So he's going to actually sit down, and I asked him to do this for me as a good favor for YouTube and show you guys exactly what I do. And he can, like I said, he's got a beautiful way of explaining things, and he's super knowledge. And he does a lot of history research. So,
Well, that's cool. Be a video I'll watch. So what's with the name here? Is this one of your clan names?
that's what I go by.
Cool.
Now, Cullen is a derivative of Cuchulainn, and if y'all know, he goes. It's an Irish story and stuff like it. Cuchulainn is huge in the saga of Lillitane, the Red Branch, and all that stuff. The stuff like you'll hear things like the Hero's Leap. It's the Tane. I'm telling you, there's a lot of. It's not just going out there swinging a stick. Oh, I'm having a good time. Blah blah blah. My group is a immersed living history. I mean, everything we do, we try from archaeological digs, doing reading research and everything like that. We try to reenact that part of it.
So when was this period?
Iron Age Celt. So there's an 800 year, it's BC. So it's an 800 year span. The oldest of it is called the Halster cycle. Then you got the later one with Iron Age, which is the Latane era, and that's what I portray as the Latane area. It's like 100-year span. So if you try to do an 800-year span, there's no way to learn all that information and try. So we narrow it down to an actual real site, real location. It's a place called Imamaka. It's a place in Northern Ireland. See, when I say Celts, a lot of people just think Ireland. You gotta understand, no, we were considered Gauls and all that. So our enemies are the Romans. So all the way down to parts of Italy, or not Italy, but France and Spain, all the way up Germanic and all that stuff, all the way up to Ireland, Northern Ireland. That was all Celts. It was a broad range. Celts were everywhere. That's why you find Celtic fibulas all in France and all over. Because when you say Celtic or Irish or things, it's kind of narrowing it down just to the little island. But no, the Celts were all over. I mean, the Celts were the first ones that went into Rome and just kicked their butt. That's when Rome decided, hey, we need a bigger army. We need to really start,
And did it naked. Oh.
Yeah, and did it naked.
Well,
So,
cool. I
mean, like I said, there's a lot of history and a lot of knowledge that you got to learn and stuff like that. It's like I said, it's not throw some clothes on and change your name and stuff, but there's a lot of research and history, and it's really fun learning all this. So it's pretty cool.
I'm really big into history and genealogy. I've got my family all back, 1300s on some, but for USA back to the 1600s, and it's just so much fun that you learn about family and the ways of the times. But to go back as far as you have, that's a whole nother thing. That's really cool. Look, John is out of the picture.
What do we do? Lose them?
Oops, give me just a second. Just a minute, John.
I'm sorry.
Melissa, I got your message, by the way, and How many people do we have in here on the chat?
I don't know. I can't even see chat when I'm up here. I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah, that's where I am. I'm on that Streamlabs.
Well, usually if you're hosting, well, if you're on StreamYards and stuff like that, you can. They have the chat now on the side, so it's pretty cool. But on the cell phone, it don't work.
No. Yeah, we'll just have to find out how many people, and then I'll just send this to somebody. We can just figure out do like a live stream giveaway for this if somebody doesn't have it yet.
I'll hop back out in the chat. We'll see. Be right back.
I think I got a way to tell. Let me turn it on my TV, guys, and I'll be able to see how many people. I think it'll tell me how many people are on here. Hi, sweetheart. Oof. Motion. Oh, thanks. My daughter is going through my lunch pail. What are you hoping to find in there? Little silver stacker. Where are you going? Well, you're welcome.
All right, sorry guys. Hey, my little grandsons are up.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I need to run.
All right, yeah. Next time we're on live stream, I'll give this away when we have time.
Okay. Well, you want to just do it real quick?
Yeah, sure. How many people we got in here? What, 7?
8. Oh yeah, I just dropped the ways. It was like 16 earlier, but if you want to wait till we have more or do it now, it's your choice.
I'll just do it now. I always got more stickers. I can always get more stickers.
Sure.
Yeah, however you want to choose it, Rich, and then that person just email me their address and everything, and I'll send it out the same day I send out Melissa's stuff.
Okay. Haven't done many giveaways.
Trying to think here. You know what we'll do? I'll wait until the next live stream, so all the people that are in here, yeah, because then it'll give me a way to think of to give it away properly, so it's fair. Because I don't want to be unfair to anybody.
All right.
Yeah. So
You
yeah, I always got tons more stickers and stuff like that, so I can always do more.
check out the private chat, and you can get Melissa's address.
Yep, I got that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got all that, and then I'll get that in a package and stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a sturdier envelope instead of trying to use like my big envelopes unless I necessarily need to. So I've seen some of those. They're a little bit more sturdy. But thanks for letting me hop on here and share and stuff, and
No problem.
thanks for chatting, everybody, and whatnot. And we'll do the sticker giveaway when we have more time. So, all right, Rich, get to the kiddos. I'm gonna get to mine. So before she gets
All right.
into anything here.
Take
So,
it
all right,
easy.
see you, everybody.
Bye-bye. See you guys. Thanks for chatting. I'll talk to everybody soon.